Yes.
Oh, yes. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
Alright. Well, that's not right at all. I need to get remote play open so I can do this. That is not how I spell my name. Okay. Cool. We're gonna start with, let's see here, what is our... Military veteran starts with a decent amount of strength. I could use a little bit more skill as well. I'll go with that. Appearance. Alright. Slim build. I actually have to make a lot of adjustments because these characters are lanky. They really let you go in detail with the colors. Not a whole lot else. But it is what it is. Face. Okay, there's all the details. I don't know, that nose is okay. I appreciate that expression for mouth size just makes it smaller if you're sad. I guess that's true. Would that be true? I don't necessarily know. It is, yeah. In that case, I have a big mouse for someone who's sad all the time. I'm just messing around. I'm actually feeling fine today. I'm in a very good mood. I am a bit of a mouth breather, I'm not gonna lie. Not like I really need to breathe, though. I am not good with makeup either. Okay, what kind of hair do we have to play with? Ponytail? Excellent. I don't even need to change it. We got it. Hi, Pyrrha, welcome to the stream. I'm just making my character for Bloodborne. Oh, all sorts of fancy glasses, too. Can I get this monocle on the other side? Oh well. Everything else will be right. They do have the John Lennons, yeah. Counts as gothic. Let's make this like a little bit of a darkish blue. Like a blued steel. Make it match my, make it match my sightline. I'd say that looks pretty good. There are a lot of old characters I have on this account. Fun fact, I actually tried to speedrun this game a long time ago. How'd it go? I played really early speedruns. Like, let me reiterate what I mean by speedrunning. I played for like 2 days straight learning a small route.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion.
So how's it sound, by the way, chat? Is it good?
Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
it a bit on the low end? Okay. Streaming Room 1 is open for the Soulsies. So, Ziona and Nile? Oh, fun.
You summoned me?
I did summon you. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing?
I don't know, I feel tired today. It's just,
Yeah.
it's been really rainy by me all day though, so it's, you know, it's just one of those relaxing days.
Yeah, that's valid.
Ah, you found yourself.
That image right there though, that's not relaxing. Let me tell you.
None of it's going to be. Wow, there's actually quite a couple people here. People who have just started their hunt as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I love Bloodborne.
Oh, Dark Souls 3 is popping today as well. I think everybody's just getting on all the Souls games today.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So in case anyone's wondering, today is the 10-year anniversary of Dark Souls. They celebrated Demon Souls' anniversary by announcing the remake, so if I recall, that was around when they did it. Hi Non, welcome to the stream. Best get on Dark Souls 3 and play for a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Play
yeah,
your favorite Soulsborne game.
Oh, absolutely. Today's the day for it.
Today's a very momentous occasion.
I jumped on and sat at a bonfire earlier. I was doing some offline grinding and stuff, and every area that I looked at had an ember next to it. Like there was just people everywhere. I was like, it's so good to see.
You can probably start putting down messages and get a lot of fine ratings too.
I have a few down, but I only drop helpful ones. I don't drop like, you know, amazing chest ahead and shit like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So for anyone wondering, you're actually supposed to be killed by this werewolf. Or this lycanthrope really early, but you can just say no to that.
So Pyrrha, I don't know where you are in the world, but my red sign's been down at Pont of Sullivan for an hour or so, just dueling people when it lets me.
Oh, these controls are a little different.
Are you fist fighting this guy?
Yeah, because I don't start with weapons until I get to the Hunter's Dream.
Or they just expect you to run through this or something?
No, you're supposed to be killed by the lycanthrope in the clinic, but you can just say no to that. And as long as you get to the Hunter's Dream, it doesn't really matter if you die or not.
Is there any benefit to not dying?
No,
I see.
I just do it because it's actually surprisingly easy to not die.
Nice, man.
Or you installed Prepare to Die Edition and DS Fix. That's a good choice.
I told Don about the Remastered edition as well. The whole little thing you were planning out there eventually.
Yeah. Ah, good old Bloodborne. How I missed this architecture.
Oh.
Whoa. I'll just get back to that NPC. Maybe when I have a weapon.
Right.
So my planned build for this playthrough is Strength Arcane, because one of my favorite weapons that I never got a chance to use because I didn't even own Old Hunters until a couple years ago. And for the record, this game is on sale right now. You can get Bloodborne. You can get Bloodborne Vanilla, so not the Game of the Year edition. You can just grab the original Bloodborne and the Old Hunters DLC separately, and it's $20 total for the whole package. So, an abandoned doll. The messengers offer you a trick weapon. Let's see here. Which one is good for? I mean, Saw Cleaver for sure. Just to start. We'll be getting Kirk Hammer.
Isn't the threaded cane like a whip?
Yeah, that's it. The Pimp King has a whip transform.
Like, yeah, okay. It reminded me of Ivy's sword from Soul Calibur.
Oh yeah, yeah. The notebook is just to leave messages. Alright. My favorite weapon here is the wheel weapon. Oh, you're talking about Logarius's wheel?
Oh, I was wrong.
The Whirligig is an Old Hunters DLC, and nobody talks about it, which makes me sad. But the vanilla game has something called Logarius's wheel, which is basically just a giant wheel, kind of like the skeleton wheels in Dark Souls, kind of that size. It's really funny. There's a bunch of weapons in this game that are just incredible to look at. But yeah, in case you're wondering why I was slightly confused by this control scheme, I just finished Dark Souls 3, as a lot of people know. And this game has a much different control scheme, because they don't have Estus in this game, they have blood vials.
Oh, you must be a hunter.
Don't those kind of act like life gems?
Yeah,
in
pretty
DSD?
much, but they just instantly go.
Oh, is it instant?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was a overtime thing.
It's much faster than life gems. You just jab yourself and then you heal. But a main thing about the healing of this game is actually the rally system. The rally system is when you take a hit, that health stays as temporary health, that if you deal damage to enemies, you can actually regain that health back. So, a lot of your,
Pale blood. But if it's bloodier, the church controls all knowledge on blood ministration.
okay, so we need to go to the healing church.
Of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnum lies the town of the healing church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is
Bloodborne is a faster-paced Souls. It's very much faster.
Absolutely.
There's no parry in this game. There's only staggers.
Well, there's the... It's not exactly a parry, but don't you have to, like, shoot them when they're swinging anyway, so it's sort of a parry?
Yeah, it's staggers.
Across the valley, that's...
Okay.
Your aggression.
Yeah, pretty much. Pure aggression, yeah. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with pure offensive gameplay. But yeah, since the controls are different from the original, or from Dark Souls, because in Dark Souls, you press triangle to change to a dual wield. But since there's no real dual wield or two-handing style, only tricks, which is the weapon transform, they put that on L1, and triangle is just your heal button.
Hi, Zoe.
Hey, Zoe. Man, oh man, do I love this combat. Here's our shortcut back to ESF's clinic. Sent you something you'll like in Discord. 1 second. I'll take a look at it. In Music Network? Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I'm a big fan of that. The entire Sonic Symphony is on Spotify and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Good, because all that stuff deserves to be immortalized. It does feel very weird to be playing Bloodborne again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You just gotta get used to moving a little faster or something.
Movement and the fact that this game runs at 30 FPS.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah. Like, every single game up to Dark Souls 3 ran at 30 FPS. I want to say maybe Souls 2 ran at 60? Maybe. Very strong maybe.
I played on my Xbox when I played like a majority of my Dark Souls 3 playtime. So unfortunately that was all still 30 FPS.
Yeah.
With what the hell's it called? Frame skip or whatever.
Yeah,
they do
yeah.
like a yeah.
This doesn't
So-
have frame skipping, luckily. It actually maintains a very solid 30 FPS. Which I would rather have over an unstable 60 FPS.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I was
I
doing
guess I
with
got
in,
used to it, but
Yeah, in Souls 3, I'm sure it runs at 60 FPS. But I was having a lot of issues.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go. And good hunting.
One of the most useless items in the entire game.
Hmm.
Yosefka's blood vial.
What exactly does it do?
It's basically a large heal, but it's the only blood vial in the game.
Oh.
It's like the only big heal. You're basically restricted to just blood vial. Unless I missed something, like you can convert. But it's also just an item. It's not even something that you jab like your usual blood vials. I don't know, it's weird. But there's a lot to unpack in Bloodborne, so we'll take our time.
Yeah.
Because one of the big things that a lot of people are going to notice, coming from Dark Souls, is this game's level design is cramped. There's a lot of very narrow main streets.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that it gets a little stuffy.
Yeah. Because, yeah, like,
I guess it supports the general like faster flow of the game though.
yeah. But just to put it into perspective, all of those are enemies. And some of them have rifles. But it does have one of my favorite ways to do heavy attacks. There's something about that gleam you get when you fully charge a heavy, and you're just, alright, whoever's in front of this is about to get murdered. Oh yeah, but it's still a Soulsborne.
Didn't Dark Souls teach you to stay humble? Don't forget.
You never forget. But you also don't have a whole lot of defensive options. I found out that they actually added a proper shield in Old Hunters, though.
Isn't it a gimmick item?
Sort of? I don't really know. There's a shield that actually blocks a majority of your, elemental damage. Like, the wooden shield is good for blocking 50% of physical and what is called blood damage, but is basically just anything that's Quicksilver, so, you know, guns. I could gush about this for a while, honestly. I just love everything about it. It's so stylish.
Yeah, it is a good looking game. That's one thing. Like, if I had access to it, I'd definitely play it.
One of the big things, too, is that you don't actually see a whole lot of NPCs in this area. Any door that you see that has a little red lamp in front of it is somebody who's staying indoors, because anybody outside during the hunt is a target from anything, hunter or otherwise. Bloodborne's got a lot of cool things to it, though. But to be honest, if you had to make me pick between what my favorite, like, humanoid starter enemy is, I'd say the townspeople over a hollow soldier or anything of that sort. Just because they've clearly gone mad.
They're a little more coherent.
Yeah. Like, the guys with the torches, they'll actually shout at you to go away. And dogs are still the worst at me, so you can tell it's Dark Souls.
I was gonna say, I just watched you get stagger locked by that dog. Gotta love it.
Here, let me give you, was that first death? No, that's my second. Here you go. I'll give you my, my Elgato screen if you want to be more up to date. One of my favorite things is that the transforms always convert.
Are those permanent, by the way? Like, do you have to put it back or do a couple swings?
You can just toggle whenever. It's L1.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like an actual, like, you just stayed that way, or if it just lasted for a swing or two, or like a
It's
combo
kind of
or
like,
something.
it's kind of like weapons in Souls 3 that have buff on them, or anything of that sort, or they have like a mode.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. Basically, at any point in a combo, if I press the transform button, it converts.
Oh, and it even, okay, that's cool.
And it converts in anything.
Yeah, I see that you just did that.
And each and every string has a different combo. So like you can go heavy transform light light, or you can do heavy heavy transform light.
Nice. Yeah, the combat looks good in this, but it would definitely take me some getting used to.
Yeah, especially with the especially with the rally system. It's a much different way of playing a Souls game. So anytime you see me get hit and you see that yellow chunk that shows up, or the orange chunk, that's temp health that I can recover through rally. There are other ways, and we'll get to it later. There's basically a huge difference in gameplay and endgame progression as opposed to any other Souls game. And trying to explain blood gems to anyone is difficult. Basically some enemies just hit different. But so can you. Using blood gems. And again, we'll get to that when I actually unlock a lot of stuff at the... Okay, I need to get rid of that. I need to get rid of that gunner. Oh, that hits like a truck. Well, it is a gun, so... They throw so many townsfolk at you. You want to know how I learned how to deal with singling out groups of enemies? This game. They throw so many groups at you.
Weapons with a wide arc are probably your friend.
Yeah, but some weapons, despite being more range-oriented, are still very limited. Like, the Thorn Whip is actually kind of cool, or the Cane Whip is really cool. And you can unlock all those weapons later, by the way. You're not just restricted to the one purchase. We'll be able to get all of them later.
Hey, Jasper.
But, hi, Jasper. You can come and hang out in the call if you want. We're just vibing.
I'm set to go at 10 o'clock to do some invasions.
Playing some Souls 3 PvP for the anniversary.
Yeah.
Not gonna do the ever lovely Battle of Stoicism.
What?
That's a Dark Souls 1 thing, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, I don't even. It's just like all I have is I only have 3 on PC anyway, so I'll be doing that. Plus, it's my favorite one.
Mm-hmm, of course. Don't let me stop you.
Oh, it's a nice emote, Zoe.
Mm-hmm. I wonder who made it.
Mm-hmm.
Must be an amazing person.
Pretty good artist.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, in between fights or during dialogue, I eat.
Oh, you're good.
I got
Oh,
a hot
shit.
pocket. Oh, look. I recognize these guys. I think you will, anyways. Crow friends.
No, Corvians.
Mm-hmm. I hear a music box. Okay. I guess we'll get back to that. Alright. Time to learn my parry timing.
Look, you got it.
Yeah, they have very generous parry frames in this game. But it is a gun, so you know. Gunshot comes out at frame 12. Did I tell you I got the car in 14? Awesome. That's good to hear.
Nice.
But yeah, you have a pretty fast run speed in this game. You do be zooming.
I see that.
Oh, dogs. Okay, I'm gonna lure that dog away from this group. Oh, another one. I don't think the dogs can be parried. But you
Something
can knock
tells
them
me
away.
No.
Hmm?
I know. I was gonna say something tells me no, but I don't know. Guns work differently than shields.
I mean, the thing is that you get the same sound if you get a parry as you would in Dark Souls 3. You get that very distinct thump. But it do hit different though. So I'm gonna work on getting the shortcut back here, which requires going through those two, the lichens. But if we can get it, then we can shortcut right to Cleric Beast. Now, if I have my stuff together and I remember stuff about Souls 3, or not Souls 3, of Bloodborne, if I have my stuff in check, the pebbles actually have a use. They're used as a distraction.
Ah.
To move enemies around. But obviously there's a lot of stuff that I will be grabbing on my trek, and none the more apparent than coming through here. Because there are some items, including a new outfit. But with the area comes a new enemy that is really, really scary if it gets a hit in. I'm not gonna pretend like I know the names of these enemies. But, they're spooky. I'm so thankful that I know this timing. Maybe it's because I played a lot of Souls 3 where the timing is just a lot more strict. But I feel a lot more in control. I think that there is our... There we go. The Cold Blood is the same as your Soul of like a Wandering Warrior or that kind of thing. That's why they have a number at the end, because that shows their intensity. ROUS? I don't know. What does that mean? Again, I'm not very good with acronyms. Rodents of unusual size. I see. Yeah, these are some very abnormal rodents. I wouldn't say... Yeah, I don't think that rodents of unusual size exist in this game. These are very normal ones. So fun fact, I actually haven't seen Princess Bride. There you go. A new hunter set. Princess Bride watch party? I've seen bits and pieces of Princess Bride. Is that the one with, like, Inigo Montoya?
I haven't seen it, and I don't think anyway.
Oh, that's a thing I have to learn real quick. Backstab transform always attacks. You've come to the right place. Ah, good old messages. There's a bunch of stuff I need to pick up around here. But again, lots of shortcuts. This is a really early area, too. And again, a lot of people will probably remember that I talked a little bit about this reminding me, or about Irithyll Tutorial Valley reminding me of this area quite a lot. Madman's knowledge. That's equivalent to humanity.
wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door.
Again, I just keep hearing this music box. It's just so faint in the background. It should also be worth noting that I didn't really play Bloodborne with headphones on. Because there's a lot to unpack here.
Are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Can you just really look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh,
Hi, Lemma.
My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it.
Hey, Lemma.
Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box.
Oh, is that what was
Play
playing?
some of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
If I recall, I can use this, right? Yeah, that's... I forget. So the girl was playing the music box. So now we have a tiny music box. Okay. I have fully remembered the controls now. So, down toggles your quick item, because there's no magic and, you know. So, it's the same, you know, organized UI as Dark Souls 3. But since there's no magic, up is the risk-reward system.
Wait, what do you mean by that exactly?
So if you press up on the D-pad, you can actually drain your own blood and convert it into Quicksilver bullets. So if you have a lot of blood vials to spare and you're not getting a whole lot of Quicksilver, or you just really need ways to parry things, then you can expend some of your max health, or some of your health, for Quicksilver. Which is why there's now a little +5 next to the Quicksilver amount.
Yeah.
Jeez. There we go. Okay. This girl's story is so sad, yeah. This girl's story, the one who gives you the music box, is kind of what made me fall in love with From Software's storytelling. Because it's just a little thing. It's in the middle of nowhere, and if you just kind of followed it, you wouldn't really know here or there. You fundamentally probably wouldn't even have realized that it could exist. It's just like, oh, that's a weird sound to be playing around here. You know, just a random music box in the middle of nowhere, that's weird. But I think this music box can be used on the boss of this area. And if you find the red jeweled brooch and take it to the girl, she disappears from the house, and you find a red stained cloth in the sewers on your next move. It's like such a tiny thing that you can easily miss. Nope, well. I got the parry. And I got the shortcut, so not that bad. But I do have to loop around a long way in order to get to that area. But yeah, I love. I love how they're just playing Bloodborne and we're here talking about the Princess Bride in chat. You think that this doesn't happen on a regular basis? That very out-of-context things happen when I play a video game? I thought you knew me. This happens all the time. I could probably do a run through this area, but I think it's a little easier to get blood echoes to help with the leveling. So I did talk a little bit about how I speedran the game at the very start of this playthrough. There's a video that probably exists on my old YouTube channel. But, I can actually get through this area in about 10 minutes and have the boss killed.
Nice.
And it was really good pace, honestly. I thought it was a great run. And then they found out that you can just clip through the back gate that leads to the second half of the game, and it became non-important. So...
Oh no.
Yeah. So, the way to do that glitch, which is still possible in the game, and again, basically lets you skip straight to, like, the second half of the game's bosses, albeit everything's scaled real hard against you. I want to do a Bloodborne cosplay. Honestly, Gothic wear is just...
a vibe anyway.
It's just a vibe, yeah. But the weird thing is that... I mean... I take, like, one look at Bloodborne's outfit designs, and it's so weird how Gothic design is kind of similar to... Let me get the tried and true stuff on real quick. There we go. The actual hunter gear. The style is kind of similar to techwear. Which probably explains why I really like them both.
What exactly you mean by techwear?
If you just Google techwear, you can find it.
Okay.
It's really hard to explain it, but it's a very postmodern, like Neo-Tokyo kind of style. I need to get some Molotovs ready.
What Ari is wearing, pretty much? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, that could have been really, really bad. Yeah, tech is 100% the modern Gothic. Yep. Yep.
Sure.
I love techwear. So by default, I love Gothic art. I love Gothic attire. So this area should take us back to the first lamp in this ward, so we just have to work our way through it a little bit slowly. But if I recall, one of our favorite enemies of this game is just down the corner. Sure enough. Let me just open up this shortcut first. Doesn't open from the side, that's fine. But yeah, wheelchair enemy with a flamethrower is one of my favorites. When the hunt began, the Healing Church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward as old Yharnam burned to the ground that moonlit night. Yeah. We love and appreciate tech wear and gothic attire around here, though.
Oh, absolutely.
And trust me, we'll get real fashionable in this. We'll get real fashionable in this. Now I'm stuck between my 2.5 dichotomies cowboy. And for obvious reasons, a gothic. Yeah. I feel that.
Okay.
You good?
I had to go look just to be absolutely sure since I was done doing what I was doing there. I'm not online, but Zoe, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I wasn't sure if that, yeah. Just wanted the emote. I guess
you know
that's
what's up.
totally fair.
You know what's up. gotta support your own. You gotta support your own merch.
Not like I wanted to support your channel or anything.
Hey, I mean,
Oh,
you're getting supported. It's true.
No, I know. I'm just sarcastic.
Be sure to subscribe to Ziona Ashbourne for other amazing emotes.
Thank you for the plug.
Alright.
Thank you for the shout out, Zoe.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing Dark Souls 3 in a couple hours as well, so.
I've heard I have. Well, if you once had got off your arse, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not? Yeah, you're good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is. That lot of good you outsiders do. Go on, admit it. You think we're all mad, don't you?
Yes.
Well, go and stop it. I know all your tricks.
All the insider dialogue is so good. Go ahead, stuff it for all I care. We'll go back down and get that later. But first we have to talk to a very important NPC. Eileen the Crow.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider?
See.
What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst.
She's great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
There
know
are
much
no
about her.
humans left.
She's a bona
They're
fide,
all
just awesome character.
flesh-hungry beasts now.
Also, again, she is just adorned so wonderfully in like feathers, so it's just great. That's why they call her Eileen the Crow.
Hmm.
I actually think I need to. She has a quest line, and I don't remember what it is.
Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
Let me go ahead and get that emote.
Hmm?
There's just an emote for you to shake off your cape.
Oh, true. I was gonna say, do they have a bunch of like really fancy ones that you can do in this game?
Oh yeah, there's a ton of great emotes.
I need stuff that'll act as premium BM when you PvP.
Shake off cape is a big one. I think point
Hard
down
to
is
beat.
another one.
I was gonna say, it's hard to beat the classic point down.
Oh, there's a really good one. Hunter Salutation. Hunter Salutation is a great one.
Dignified bow, yeah.
Yeah. And then there's getting shot at.
That's not good, right?
Yeah, and then there's Hunter's Rally. What's really nice is that a lot of the standing emotes can be done while moving. Should I just take the fall damage? Nah, I can take the stairs. Actually, I can't take the stairs. Oh well. Tis what it is.
Hmm.
There's a bunch of stuff down there that I can grab now that I knocked down from up there, so... I just remembered why I never got into techwear in high school. A, because techwear is expensive, and fundamentally you can make better ones through kit bashing. Like, fundamentally you don't need to buy techwear. You can just make techwear. That's kind of the deal. There's a lot of clothes out there right now that are just techwear. Bloodstone shards are actually a really cool design. Let me show this to you. It's not going to be easy to see. Unless... There we go. They give you the high reses. Yeah, bloodstone shards are shaped like helix coils. So. Always a big fan of that. Most techwear is too warm. Yeah, because techwear is also all black.
Also a vibe.
Kind of pulling back the curtain a little bit. I'm actually working on incorporating techwear into my current design without going full techwear. Or, well, specifically Nekita's outfit will be more techwear oriented.
I've talked a little bit in chat, at least, about the milsim design I want to go for whenever I get a little bit of money.
Okay, is that a thing I can adjust in this game? No. I'm so used to Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 had the right idea. It let people decide what button was jump.
Oh, 3 does that as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine. What do they have it on by default?
Double tap. It's not L3.
What do you mean double tap?
In order for you to jump, you need to be running and then double tap, and then release and tap circle again. So you need to click dodge roll as you're running.
You don't. That's not what you. Wait a minute. You use left stick in Dark Souls 3?
Yeah, I way prefer that.
That is rough, bud.
Yeah, I prefer it honestly, because I played Dark Souls 1 where it was double tap. Where it's double tap B or double tap circle or however you want to call it. And I died so many times because sometimes you get a jump when you want to dodge. It happens so often.
That's why you see me do a lot of those, like whenever you had me summoned, you probably saw me run and literally just do circles a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's to reset the sprint animation so I don't do that, like the jump instead of a roll.
Yeah.
But like playing with it not on B or circle would kill me. Like that's so many years of muscle memory.
Yeah, the problem
I
is...
also play claw though, so
Yeah.
that might change things a little.
Yeah. The problem is that that's not an option in this.
Yeah, that is a struggle and a half.
Because again, I was trying to get rid of that sniper. And try as I might, what kept coming out was jumps instead of rolling under the shots. So try as I might, it's not a perfect solution. I need to grab that item before I drop down. To grab that item. Yeah. Nekita's outfit will still have color. It'll still be the outfit you recognize. It's just gonna be more modern. You know that. I know you know that because you helped me sketch it. You can have color in techwear. It's usually just white, though. I've seen green and brown, yeah. A lot of people forget that black is a color. I will hurt you. Look. Zoe, if you're playing an NES game, black is reserved for transparency. Because there's no crazy person who's going to use their greens or their blues or anything like that. Yeah, but that was a tech issue. Your thoughts on black not being a color are a tech issue. Sorry. Don't know where that came from. Oh, we all know where it came from.
I have to agree with Jasper on this one. The logic just checks out.
Yeah. White isn't a color because it's the absence of all color. You're right. Oh, good. I got a saw spear.
Run that by me?
A saw spear.
See, I thought that's what you said, and it sounds really cool. Can I see it?
Yeah. So it works kind of like the saw cleaver. The saw cleaver gives you this. You know, it gives you this very basic, you know, fast swipes kind of move. And then you get a spear.
I like it. You like it. Wait, why'd you swing? Okay, never mind.
Heavy is reserved for pierces.
Got it.
So theoretically, you could do this. Because it is serrated. So it makes sense that you would be able to use it sort of swingingly. If it were just a flat blade, yeah, totally not right. So why wasn't black and white called color TV? Because they didn't know what color was. Black and white TV isn't called color TV anymore. In the 1920s, they didn't even have color photos. Let me just put this into perspective. The first ever, like, this is coming from the same age of people existing, where the first movie that was ever made was just a train leaving a station. And people were terrified of that movie because they thought a train was going to come out of the screen and hit them. Do you really trust their judgment of what is and isn't color? Because that movie was black and white. Let me just put that into perspective for you. Yeah, it was called Technicolor back then. I don't trust your judgment of what color is. Zoe hates me for I speak the truth.
I reject your reality and substitute it with my own.
Mm-hmm. From Wikipedia, black is a color which results from the absence or complete absorption of visible light. White is the lightest color and is achromatic, having no hue. Yeah. It depends on whether or not your idea of what a color is whether or not something is chromatic. Okay, let's go ahead and return to the Hunter's Dream and say hello to one of the best caretakers in all of the Souls series. The doll.
The doll.
I don't think she's awake quite yet. I think it requires us to clear a certain boss, Cleric Beast, or the boss of the area. But yeah, if we run out of blood vials or quicksilver, we can just farm blood echoes, because enemies drop blood vials and blood echoes, and you can just buy them in the shop. So you can't really be dead gamed by anything.
Aha! You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the Hunter's Dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gammon, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all
Hello
this.
Hi,
Just
Niall.
go out and kill a
Hello,
few
Niall.
beasts. It's for your own good.
Hello, Gordon.
It's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The streaming part on Discord has no audio.
Yeah, because this is just the Elgato.
Oh, that's. Why is it gotta be like that?
Because I can't screen share OBS, because it won't play audio either.
Oh.
So you're getting the full quality version whether you like it or not.
I mean, hey, if there have been blind people who could clear Dark Souls, I know there are deaf people who could clear Bloodborne.
Yeah. It's not like you're the one playing the game. I can hear it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
I
there's
recognize the
one other
password.
bath I need to go check. The Hunter's Dream is a very elaborate area.
I still really enjoy how they went out of their way to do the whole field of white flowers thing. I don't know why I love that trope so much.
Yeah, the great thing is that towards the end game, or when you kill a certain boss, they actually glow.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll get to that. There's a lot of tiny details about Bloodborne that are ridiculous. But there's a ton of things about Bloodborne that I can't wait to show show you all.
I want visual Bloodborne mods.
Visual
Just-
Bloodborne.
Just stuff that exclusively exists to be memey as all hell. So for example, you have
If I
Portal
could
on a string.
If I could mod this game, I would. Because I know out there exists a Bloodborne 60 FPS patch.
Does the game not run at 60 FPS?
Nope, it's 30.
It's fucking PS4. I think it could handle that.
You're just as surprised as everyone else. Because
fuck?
it bears repeating, Dark Souls 2 was 60 FPS.
Was it? Okay, yeah, there's no reason for that.
But it is what it is.
That
This game is also a lot more visually cluttered in terms of world layout, so it might have been simply because the game couldn't reach 60 if it tried. Because I think that the 60 FPS patch only works on PS4 Pro.
Oh.
And this is an original PS4, so... You're unfortunately out of luck. I'm a programmer. Black is all zeros and white is... Yeah, so by technicality, the idea of there being colors is dependent solely on whether or not you're an artist or a programmer.
That's a wild idea. But you know what's also equally wild is drawing red lines from room to room in a child hospital and calling it color theory.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I assume you've seen that post.
I have.
No, it's color theory. I hate color theorists. It's like, really? Your first instinct.
Hello, Mocha. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Bloodborne.
You know, I've always thought that Gohio, that little icon there has the same energy and presence as Samsung Sam. It's corporate made, but it's cute, so you just got to accept it.
It's cute in general, regardless of whether or not it is corporate.
That's true.
I would love to get coffee with Samsung Sam.
The most vanilla, but you know what else?
I don't know. I'm a 3D VTuber. We're all considered cookie cutter. We all look the same.
Oof.
All right, time for our first boss.
How dare you mistake me for V-Roid? How could you? I mean, hey, if we all share one brain cell, why not all share one model?
if this monster has. I think you can stagger it. There we go. There you go. You can. No, you have to stagger it by hitting the head.
Oh.
Don't want to get grabbed by that. Anytime I hear this song, it's been ruined for me. Because the Cleric Beast theme is actually played over that one meme of the Husky. And I think about it all the time.
It's really funny because it should be Victor Amelia, but that's fine.
Nope, it's Cleric Beast. Because clearly people who have played Bloodborne have only beaten Cleric Beast and nothing else.
I really wish I want to play this, but I will never have a PS4.
Yeah. It's very worth it just because, despite the game running at 30 FPS, they embellish it with so many cool visual effects. Like, one of my favorite visual effects in a Soulsborne game is great, and it's in this game. Anytime you get a visceral on a boss, it rains blood.
Yep. Put on some fucking Slayer.
But also, the amount of blood that's on your character after fights is so ridiculous.
Doesn't the shake-off cape note that shakes a bit off?
Yeah, if you have a cape and you shake off the cape, it actually does flap off the blood.
That's so
I don't have a cape, so... Well, I have a little cape.
cape works. I think that works.
I have a little baby cape.
But this game really needs the pop collar emote.
That's basically what shake off cape is. Alright. Let me go ahead and turn you up now. You're a bit quiet. There you go. Ah, yeah. Look at that. It bleeds. I love Bloodborne.
I like the way you bleed. Sword Hunter.
Again, one of my favorite fights, and it's one of the first fights too. It just feels like all the mechanics come together with it.
And Cleric Beast is 100% optional, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an optional fight. All you get for it is the Sword Hunter's badge, which lets you get stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it also unveils the best.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter.
Ah, wife.
Pursue the echoes of blood.
Hello, good hunter.
And I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
Oh, I love her voice. It's so good.
Very well. Let the echoes become
If I recall,
your strength.
this same voice actress actually is
Let me
another
stand
NPC in
close.
Dark Souls.
Now shut your eyes.
I think she's an NPC in Dark Souls 3.
Maiden in Black.
And Maiden in Black, is that Souls 2 or
That's
Souls?
that's Demon Souls.
Is that Demon? Oh, you're right.
I think that may be her. I could be wrong. Let me look.
All right. Well, I've played enough that I can level up 9 times. So
Yes, she's the maiden in black. Iveta Muradosilova.
Such a good voice.
That's a hell of a last name. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Such a good voice.
She also voices the god tier waifu that is not the doll in this game.
Also, Lady Maria, yeah.
Yeah, Lady Maria. I want her to set me on fire and stab me through the heart. I'd thank her for it.
Okay, Niall. Calm down.
Look, that's what she's good at.
There will be a time and place, but not now.
Time has come and so have I.
Mm-hmm. Sure has. There we go. The only weapon I need. The Kirk hammer.
Oh, the fucking Kirk hammer.
Yep.
1-800, are you slapping?
Yeah. When your religion is so stuck up that they basically put your entire Bible on a hammer that you can use to kill things, that's called religious intervention.
An entire epitaph on a fucking weapon is my favorite thing. There's a weapon in Monster Hunter that's like that, and I never got to get it, but I fucking love it.
But yep. This thing is so bonk.
The epitome of bonk hammer.
Also, I just need to talk about how much I love the animation in this game.
Have I showed you the Eustace Baggs cosplay for Bloodborne?
I think you have, yeah. Either in passing, I think. But yeah, one of my favorite things about Bloodborne is the conversion of trick weapons. So every single trick weapon actually has like little details that make it possible. So you actually stick the end of the blade into the Kirk hammer first, and then slap it in like a lever, and that's why there's like this full insert. So you can actually see like the indentation on the side of the hammer where the sword goes in. And then it also is actually like a free rotating bit of the hammer. So you can actually see how it's supposed to kind of flip 90 degrees, but the piston actually spins a little bit too, because it's stuck to the sword.
Yeah, like that.
But
I'm
all
glad
of the
they
transforms are
thought about the
wonderful.
mechanics.
Like the light light into transform is wonderful. Because you just grab the hammer part and slam it down first, and then convert it.
Oh,
it's so good.
That is really cool. And it's so well animated.
Hello,
what?
Luna.
What? Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, good.
Welcome to Bloodborne.
Also,
yeah.
Nikki, check voice chat.
One second. Oh, excellent. Yes, I remember. I remember that Reddit post. Oh my god.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Yeah. I remember that Reddit post. That was like years ago. That Reddit I remember seeing that on Reddit 5 years ago. Cause that was when we were all figuring out stuff about Bloodborne, because we didn't know everything about it.
Oh shit, someone also released a slider info for the character so you can copy it if you wanted. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's Reddit. Again, one of the big things about that character slider preset is I remember when Bloodborne came out, because we were on the Reddit, and I was playing this like within the week. Like I played this release night. Midnight when this came out, I played it. And one of the big things about that is that nobody really knew where anything was. Like, a lot of people didn't even know where the umbilical cords were back then. Like, a lot of this stuff was new. So, yeah, I remember the Eustace thing from ages ago. That takes me back. Because we were all trying to figure this out. Let's go ahead and grab the Yarnum garb and the gloves. And I'll go ahead and use... I do have some cold blood dew that I can use. Also, yes, this game does have use multiple. Because it's a good game.
As it fucking should.
Because it's a good game. Dark Souls. Yeah. I speak specifically of Dark Souls 1. Here's the problem with Dark Souls 1. Right?
Mm-hmm.
When the remaster came out and they added the use multiple option, they accidentally forgot to do some menu buffer checks.
Oh no.
Which means that Dark Souls Remastered has a exclusive glitch only to that version of the game where you can infinitely duplicate souls. So
cool.
Yeah, whoops.
Totally fucking valid way to cheat the game. Excellent.
Yeah. The funny thing is that you think that they would have learned, because Bloodborne at launch had a dupe glitch.
Whoops.
But this game also runs at 30 and not 60, so, you know.
The best part about that, though, is that, like, I could also see it being a thing. I mean, for fuck's sake, Gwyn split his soul off into 4 different people, so, I mean...
Yeah, you're right.
And he still had more than enough power to completely eradicate the world by rekindling the first flame, so, hey.
Also, this is something that I kind of like. This game's quick menu is actually by clicking on the right touchpad. So you don't have to go into pause menu to activate quick items.
Oh, I've been muted for a while, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I was just talking to myself over here, you know.
Fair enough. Mood?
Getting the best opinion I could ask for.
Yeah.
Hi, hello,
Hi.
Blop.
Blop.
Welcome. What is it?
What is it you
Very
desire?
well. Let me stand.
Your hand in marriage.
Yes, please.
Yay.
Ooh.
I would like for you to step on me. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Oh? I mean, babe, that can be arranged.
Later.
Yeah, that has the same energy as one of my favorite Monty Python skits that I can't find anymore. I can't find that video, but it was, he just says the word intercourse, and the wife trigger says later, dear, and he goes, no, the word intercourse, good and woody. I love that bit. It's so stupid.
That went from 1 to 100 real quick. That's what happens when a bunch of useless lesbians get into chat.
And see
just
hot
wait for our
video game
Saturday
character.
stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're coming back to Secret of Mana this weekend.
Yeah, after I had a family emergency.
A bit of an important event to go talk to.
I take Friday off. Prep for that because I'm probably gonna be streaming. I want to experience sword lesbians. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know that Rex isn't a girl, but I know that. What does that mean? Don't ask. Well, clearly, I mean, he's got that shared sense gimmick with Pyra, and by extension, Mithras. So clearly, that means that the hormones will run rampant.
Yeah, no. There are a lot of pieces of media, like just anything that ever says the words boy meets girl would be infinitely better if they were both girls.
Yeah.
Can't prefer.
Honestly, the sitcom Boy Meets World would have been better if it were a girl.
well, yeah, bro, because you're my... Oh, bro. I love those memes. They're so stupid.
Just two dudes being bros.
What's better than this?
Guys being dudes.
Dudes being gay.
Oh yeah. Yep. By the way, Nikki, have you played Chapter 2 of Deltarune yet?
I have not.
Okay,
But
so I'm gonna avoid talking about that.
You should avoid talking about it just in general for the chat, because fundamentally I really don't mind. I love Deltarune, but I also know from experience that getting spoiled of things in any of Toby Fox's work doesn't really affect me. Because I knew a lot about Undertale when I went in.
I mean,
it
all
still
I
fucked you up?
know was goat milk. That's all I care to know.
There's just one dialogue choice in the game that is just it was just so good.
Alright, that pig got bonked.
Bonk.
Doink. Bonk. That was, you beat me to it. Yo, what's up?
Hey, yo, what's up?
Lightly taps the side of your head with a baseball bat. Hey, yo, what's up?
Honestly, those animations are indicative of our age. Yeah, so this is a shortcut if you don't want to deal with the bridge. Which you don't. You don't want to deal with the bridge. But look at that set piece. Look at that.
God, that's beautiful.
God, that's great.
Look at that. Gothic architecture is bomb.
I really hope this is not a fucking rickroll or something that's gonna just ruin my day, because I really hope this is real.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite things about the ogre is that it accidentally hurts itself from launching the fireball. That poor dude.
That's great. So apparently I just now learned there's a Godzilla Easter egg in Hitman.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's really silly. I kind of love it.
Yeah.
Like totally off-brand Gods. It's like Big Fella. Have I shown you that?
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
I fucking love Big Fella. I want that unopened in my room. Unironically, I want one of those.
I want that to be my epitaph.
Absolutely, yes. I want. Honestly, what I really do want. I thought about, like, I don't like the idea of getting a tattoo because I can't stand pain. Plus, it's got to be something that will remain relevant until I'm fucking, like, 80.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't think of anything at all that would look decent that I would like. Oh, hey, I gotta go quiet for this. This is good shit.
This is good shit.
Blood texture though.
Mm-hmm.
Blood on leather.
Mm-hmm. Again, there's a reason this game's at 30 FPS. They sacrificed frame rate for sheer quality of blood.
And you know what? Honestly, valid.
It was worth it because
there's a lot of fucking blood in this game.
Oh yeah, blood is a huge theme.
It's almost like it's in the name of the game or something.
So you have the music box, correct?
I do.
I'll get back just in time for the first boss, or?
Yes.
Nice.
Father Gascoigne.
Is this the first try?
Yeah.
Yes, it seems so. Oh, okay, cool. So it is being used. Excellent.
Yeah.
Because I actually have not seen a playthrough where they do use this, so.
Yeah, it makes me go a little crazy.
Yeah, I've never actually gotten, like, I've tried getting through Bloodborne a couple times, and I've never even gotten to Gascoigne.
The game's hard. I'm not trying to
I'm
hide
bad
that.
at video games.
I can't stop thinking about Plague of Ramses' video just now. I've been corrupted. Oh no.
Can we get some rips for Gascoigne?
Oh, you say F, this is the body explosion afterwards. Perfect.
Yeah. By the way, Niall, check your DMs.
Ow, ow.
Oh.
That's okay. That's okay. Can we get some rips for me? Welcome. Only 3 tries for gun deer. Oh, nice. Karama's playing some souls.
It means titty.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I love me Bloodborne.
That is some wonder. That's great. I love that.
Toby Fox is one of the top writers in video games.
Oh
we
yeah,
understand
no.
what we want.
Yeah, no. Toby Fox is a wonderful writer.
I saw some fan art earlier of that character doing the Ojo laugh and sitting in the cross-leg pose. I'm gonna go try and find that again now.
By all means.
I don't know where I saw it was the problem, because I run like 3 different social media art sites.
That's, you know.
Was it Twitter? Was it FA? Was it, I don't know. And if it's Twitter, it's been long since buried. So
yeah, I'm gonna turn on my AC real quick, so I'll be back in a quick minute. I'm also gonna get a drink. Because it's been 2 hours, so I really should go on break.
There you go. Get your first break in.
Let me just get into the lift first.
Wait, so does that mean that you cannot?
I'll be back in a bit, chat.
Alright.
I must break you! Thanks, Bane. God, that Easter egg is so great.
Yeah.
Perfect. I love the Dignity laugh. The Dignity laugh is just the best. Can we please bring that back unironically in anime again? I loved that. I love those 90s
Ojo laughs
tropes.
are great.
Cowboy's Bebop voice. I love a woman that can kick my ass. I've never watched that show. I don't plan to. I think it's overrated. You are totally free to berate me for that, but I'm not gonna budge on that.
I've never actually really watched much of Cowboy Bebop either. Just haven't had the time.
I've watched it. It's good.
Yeah,
everybody's entitled to an opinion, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to drag Lemma to watch some fucking Outlaw Star at some point, though, because Space Pirates.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is a definitive piece of cyberpunk media.
Is it cyberpunk?
Yeah, it's hella cyberpunk.
I honestly thought it was just, noir. But anime.
No, it's set in space. He's a space cowboy.
Oh, that's why I see a later Space Cowboy.
Yeah, that's why I see a
this
space
camera
cowboy.
picks up on tracking again. Because I'm clear across the
Wanna
room.
be a cowboy, baby?
Hello.
Oh yeah, it showed you approaching your seat again. Also, I love the fact that that little that marker, that targeting sigil over your eye looks like a fucking monocle. It's really fitting for the game.
Oh yeah, I actually made my character look like this. I have a monocle. That was the point.
God, I hate monocles. I appreciate the commitment, but I also just don't like monocles because they're just like, what? Just get some fucking glasses, you weirdo. Glasses look better.
This is when single eye cataracts were common, so monocles were kind of normal.
And
that's
also,
why they exist.
Yep. Basically, if you've only got one eye that has an issue and you can't afford a full pair of glasses, because it turns out crafting high precision lenses without high precision machinery is really tough.
Yeah. It was a lot easier to make a single monocle and just close your other eye.
Yeah.
Because yeah, the degree of machinery that would take to get this fine of a monocle was unheard of. in the 18th century.
Mm-hmm.
They hadn't even figured out gas yet.
Well, I mean, if that was a more common problem to work around, yeah, that would take precedence. I mean, that was something that I kind of like. I'm a big stickler about. It's like, not every society advances their tech the same way. Which is also why I choose to believe that it's like, no, I don't think. I mean, there's a reason why aliens have time to have, like, you know, cool fucking hyperspace, whatever, travel, because they didn't bother with weaponry. I mean, that's probably the reason why they don't want to interact with us, because they know that if they tried, they get all blasted down. They have no real defense against it, aside from hiding and warping away, but, yeah.
Cowboy Bebop is the reason I want cowboy tech wear. Look, Cowboy Bebop is my aesthetic.
I can't think of what that would look like.
Well, again, I was kind of showing the new outfit to Niall and Lemma a little bit to kind of figure out what kind of outfit I want to go for Nekita, and I do have it figured out. It's basically just going to be a more postmodern version of the current outfit, and there will be some surprises. I'm working very closely with Azazel again to get this 3D model updated.
I can't wait.
That first ship you sent, Lemma, looks like something out of Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny took it from Cowboy Bebop.
Because
Destiny is pretty much fantasy Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
I like that second one though.
Yeah, there's some great ships in Cowboy Bebop.
All right. Here's the thing. Jasper. I'm gonna say this out loud for everyone to know. One of the watch-alongs I want to do on Twitch or YouTube, whichever one happens, I want it to be Cowboy Bebop. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop.
Really?
The only GIF I've seen of Cowboy Bebop, I'm pretty sure, is like the corgi that just hops away. And I really should watch Cowboy Bebop.
I've watched a couple episodes of Cowboy Bebop, and I do know that it is like a definitive piece of cyberpunk media. But
I said
yeah.
I
that one's good, and another one you should check out if you haven't seen it is Trigun.
Oh god, that one. Okay, I gotta say it again. Cowboy Bebop and Trigun, I think, are overrated. I don't have any interest.
Have you watched either of them though?
No, I've seen plenty of GIFs. I've seen art. I think it's because I had 2 or 3 friends who wouldn't shut up about it, and I'm like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, this is the same thing we talked about with Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah,
it's the exact same circumstance.
It's just like I am that kind of person where it's like, you overhype it, it's not gonna be that hype.
But that's the funny thing, because I also talked to you about your like duality, because you say all these things about, you know, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Final Fantasy VI, and you're doing the exact same thing to me with Godzilla.
Well, I mean, when it comes, okay, but I also describe specific clips. It's like I'll go on like how much I love it, but I also will I try not to overhype it. That's why I always say to start with the original, because it is nothing like what you think it is.
I've already said this before. If I go on to like the Mystery Science Theater website or anything, or maybe Rift Tracks, and see if they have an episode on Godzilla, I would love to watch a Mystery Science Theater episode on Godzilla.
Yeah, the original movie is original movie is really interesting just because, honestly, like the first Godzilla in America and the first Gojira in Japan are almost completely different movies.
And there's a reason for that. Apparently, not only was Japan heavily censored at the time, which is why that movie got made to begin with, it was because American audiences apparently wouldn't be able to follow the story well, even if they had just dubbed it normally, which
there's
I
not a
still
whole lot to
find
follow.
dumb.
There's not a whole lot to follow.
Basically, it's like just American audiences would have to conceive that nuclear weaponry is bad to understand the story.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And that was just out of the question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Especially during a Cold
that
War.
Would yeah, that would interfere heavily with the Cold War.
Mm-hmm.
And the weird part about that is that it's like the American version didn't really change that narrative. It was just they needed to insert. And by the way, the inserts of the American character really expertly done.
Mm-hmm.
There was it was damn near seamless half the movie.
Well, you know what?
I was pretty impressed.
Well, you know that they've done that multiple times since then.
Yeah, of course.
They did that with Power Rangers.
Yeah.
They do it with Power Rangers all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And I think they still do it.
Yeah. They do. Well,
yeah, it's just tradition now. It's genuinely an art form.
There was actually, I think there was actually a Power Rangers series where they mixed both together. Where they actually had the Japanese characters dubbed and mixed with characters from other like regions.
I know that Power Rangers has done like a lot of like of that weird crossover stuff, and I think there may have been a meta one. I think I heard about that sometime.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when that was. I think someone did tell me. Did you know there was a Power Rangers where they actually had like the original Japanese cast and the American version of the cast fighting together? And I'm like, how would that work in story?
Well, the funny thing is that there was a clip that was posted on Twitter a couple weeks ago, couple weeks, 3 weeks ago, something like that, where it was a GIF from like one of the current or like one of the more modern Power Rangers episodes. Where it's just a scene that all the Power Rangers are kind of huddled together in like their base with the scientist, and they're playing back footage from one of their fights, and one of the Power Rangers goes, "Isn't it weird how every time I transform there's an explosion?"
Yeah.
And then in a later part of the same series, that character uses their transformation to blow up a bunch of enemies. It's great.
Oh, I'm so glad that there's someone finally did that.
You know, no Power Rangers and Power Rangers and just general Super Sentai are they have transcended beyond like normal television.
Yeah, they've somehow made what would be considered like quote unquote bad media and transcended it to its own like community of like very passionate things. And honestly, that's happened a lot with a lot of other shows and media, because that was kind of, I don't want to throw a bunch of flack onto Nickelodeon, but let's be honest, Zoe 101 is not a great show.
That's interesting and specific pull. What makes you say this? I'm curious now. How did that
so Zoe 101 was right on the cusp of Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, and it was basically a teen version of the same show. So this deep cut is because a lot of the stuff that I saw in Ned's Declassified would wind up being like the same thing in Zoe 101. It was just, oh, I'm a college student, and for some reason there's a college near a beach. But again, almost the same story beats.
Wait, so I always thought that Ned's Declassified was a teen show. Was it not?
It was, whoa. It was like it was more like a preteen kind of show, because the idea of the show was that it was supposed to teach you about how to survive middle school. And then Oh, well, that enemy just fell through the stairs. Let's ignore that. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, Netsu Classified was about surviving school in general, and they used middle school as a focal point because middle school is a very impressionable part of anyone's childhood.
Okay.
It's kind of where your social skills go to die.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me get my... Oh, man.
Preschool or like first year kindergarten and then nothing and then college. Like
Yep.
School teaches you how to want to learn. I don't want to have to pay fucking unnecessary amounts of money just for several years on end and I don't know, shouldn't be fucking. I'll be honest, I dropped out of high school during like, I think halfway into my second year, and it was the best decision I ever fucking made because...
High school fucking sucks!
Like, it doesn't help that I was put in schools that had staff who were trained in military takedown because everybody there was violent and depressed and angry at people.
Yep.
What do you expect to happen when you have a building that has nothing but kids who are like that? They call them 5-star schools, which is a complete misnomer. You can't call it that, because it's not that. I negative 5 stars, honestly. But it's like, I didn't go to public schools. At least not after, what was it, 1st or 2nd grade? Because again, I was a special needs kid. You know, I was the kind of kid that it's like, no, I get heated very easily, and I always have, and I still do. I just have a somewhat better grasp on it, but it's like, back then, I was as feral as you can imagine, and it's like, school doesn't need to exist past a certain point, and then if you happen to...
Oh my god.
Save up, or hell, move somewhere that has community college, and just major in it.
Jeez.
High school...
He is angry.
Right there, that's all the gas point. He's a man gone beast. Killed his own wife, maybe even his child. One swing of that axe and I'm gone. I'm gonna bomb it.
Well, it's not the axe I'm scared about. It's his beast form.
Yeah.
His beast form is when the game cracks wide open.
I love making
You're cute.
Okay. So I can barely hear you during boss fights. I just want you to know.
No, it's fine. Congrats. What was that? 2 tries?
Yeah. Maybe
Nice.
3.
I think that was 2. I'm pretty sure it was 2.
Yeah, that was 2 tries.
Okay. Fair enough. So I first tried Cleric Beast and second tried Father Gascoigne. Yeah. Now all that's gonna go out the window. Because those are the 2 bosses that I practiced the most.
So how far have you gotten in the game?
I've beaten it.
Okay.
I have beaten Bloodborne, but I beat Bloodborne 5 years ago.
Okay, so that was before Old Hunters then.
Yes. And I tried getting into Old Hunters by helping another friend play Bloodborne for the first time. And that fell through. So
what I recommend then, do not beat the game before you go into it, because this game, as I'm sure
I know.
you know,
I'm very aware.
I'm
very, very aware.
I wish they would add a patch to not do that.
Well, unfortunately, this game's kind of been left to the wayside.
Yeah.
In lieu of obvious reasons, which is they're working on Elden Ring. But I really wouldn't mind Bloodborne quote-unquote remastered if it doesn't suffer from the same issues that the Dark Souls remaster has.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hunter Chief Emblem, Grand Cathedral's Round Plaza, that's just a shortcut to access another area, but if we defeat the Blood-Starved Beast in the Cathedral Ward, we'll be fine. Blood-Starved Beast is basically the gatekeeper, personally speaking, because Vicar Amelia is definitely really hard, but I don't know, Blood-Starved Beast is kind of like how well do you know your dodge timing kind of boss.
Blood-Starved Beast also is like the person. It is. what was the poison? It was Blighttown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blood-Starved Beast is the Gaijinka of Blighttown.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna pretend to know what people are talking about.
That essentially means that Blood-Starved Beast's entire gimmick is just, are you near her? Poison, poison, poison all day, and it's not gonna stop, and you're gonna hurt all the day, every day.
Yeah, just like, I've never eaten beaten like the church beast.
Yeah, the Cleric Beast. Yeah.
Or the Cleric Beast, and that's the only Soulsborne game I own. So.
That's fine. Well, if there's ever a time where you decide to put money into PlayStation Plus, I'm always down to helping people through this game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would play as many times as it takes, because the good thing about this game is that they actually don't have extreme level limits. Because in Dark Souls 3, they actually do limit matchmaking, if I recall, by a 10 scale. So, whatever your current level is, plus or minus 10, and add 10% is the range that you can matchmake players with. And for SL2, or for Dark Souls 2, I mean, they scaled it differently. They scaled it with soul memory, which means that based entirely on how many souls that you have spawned in your game, regardless on whether or not you've used them or have died and lost them, the game tracks your memory and will matchmake you based on that. So you can be really underleveled and be matchmade with people with a soul memory identical to yours that has a ridiculously high level.
That's oddly specific, though.
It's a weirdly specific thing, and unsurprisingly, they never fucking do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think that would work very well, would it?
It doesn't. You're right.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all. I'm like, wait, how would that even really work?
It doesn't. The Burgundy spider hides all manner of rituals.
Like,
they tried to balance that by making it when you summon into anyone's world, and it, like, basically whenever you aren't the host, you get scaled to the host, no matter what.
Yeah. Basically, like, just it sounds like it's basically just matchmaking based on playtime, which
I wouldn't say playtime, because you can play a lot of the game and just not have souls as well. There are a lot of people who do SL1. Who do like SL1 runs of the game where souls are fundamentally worthless, and you only get the souls that you get from like boss fights.
Yeah.
But it's telling that Dark Souls 2 is also the easiest game in the whole series, because
at least for like casual or first time, like soul memory is equivalent to playtime. If you're like playing it like dev intended.
I don't remember that cutscene. Huh.
A lot of people skip it.
You must be a hunter.
Very sorry. The incense must have masked your signature.
I love the variety of like copy in this game.
Yeah.
These hunts are the one all locked.
I've been really enjoying the accents in Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yeah.
And it's making my resident Brit fan just fucking lose his mind.
Yeah.
Even some folks hiding inside.
I still love. I mean, it's like it's weird because I mentioned it a couple times on my streams about how it's just like that's all an in-joke. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know how far back it reaches, but apparently, I think even before Xenoblade, the game with Shulk. Apparently, the whole bad Welsh or British voice acting is an in-joke. And apparently in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the only character who does not have an accent, Pyra and Mithra, apparently they're actually British in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't. I'm like, what? Why? What?
Yeah.
It's so weird, but I kind of love that.
Yeah, an in-joke continued for long enough is called a tradition.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you fucking flattened that guy!
This is why I love Kirkhammer.
Holy shit!
This is why I love Kirkhammer. I see an enemy that is going to be a nuisance to deal with. I simply give them the bonk.
Jesus Christ.
I see a chonk, prepare for the bonk. I did forget one thing, and I do have to go back to, Yharnam real quick.
Alright, so you know what you need to do then? When you highlight and make this a permanent VOD, you gotta call this playthrough the chonker bonkin'.
No, I'm gonna call it Bonk of the Gods.
Chonk and bonk.
I already took a break, Zoe. I ate. I ate and got some stuff.
You did take a 2-hour break.
I did take a break earlier. Thank you. And yes, I did fix the bot. The bot is finally working.
Yay! Hooray, working bots.
And if you want to mess around, Kira shouldn't be busy other than moderating this chat right now. So I did post some stuff on Twitter that some people may have seen. That may have been some use.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now.
Right behind you, every step of the way.
Take this.
I fucking hate those things. The worst enemy in Alien Isolation. I fucking hate the working Joes. Just stop.
Yeah.
Just please stop. I'd rather get hoarded by xenomorphs. At least I can enjoy that.
I'm most fortunate. Unharmed.
At least they're cool to watch eviscerate me. I don't mind that.
Human.
Alright. That's why I came back. Because my build is more or less going to be... It's going to try to be Strength Arcane, but there's very few options for Arcane scaling to really be a thing. And even less for your left-hand weapons. Namely the guns. To benefit at all from Arcane. Because all ranged weapons basically scale off of the blood tinge stat. Except for flamethrowers. Those scale off Arcane. Which is fine.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because so blood tinge is going to be more physical based or physical blood damage based. And then Arcane is going to be like fire and dark damage, more or less. So if we get something like Cost Parasite or this weapon, the Rosmarinus.
Hey, Lemma. Honestly, you know what? Both Lemma and Nikki, I recommend you check out the Twitter link and just put in the voice chat.
Oh, just...
As a tank, that fucking killed me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Fear. What is it? Oh god.
I'm in the middle of a very intense fight.
God.
No, never mind. I can just bonk.
Just flatten the bitch. It's fine.
So just to put this into perspective, I mostly only ever really do Dex build in this game. I do Dex Blood Tinge. So I usually use weapons that are more Dex oriented. Not today. Not today. I have learned, my autobiography is how I learned to love and embrace the bonk. Because Kirkhammer is a weapon that I've always wanted to mess around with. And today, that comes to life.
Yeah, oh my god, that fucking video.
The delay on all of that, though, was the best.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch. I love Garuda. I love bullying Garuda.
I love you.
I love you, too.
I love Nikki a ton.
Aw, well, I love you, too.
You know what? I had the dumbest thought earlier. said you're cute, and I go you're cute, I immediately had the thought of we are cute, and then smash cut to the Soviet anthem.
God, fucking
fan art idea. Lemma,
okay,
you're
can't
cute.
stagger them.
Niall, you're cute. Mickey, you're cute. All three of us at once. We're cute, and we're standing side by side, holding hands. Fucking the Soviet anthem plays with the
fucking Christ.
USSR flag, like slightly, like a low opacity overlaying the image.
Jesus Christ. I'd rather get porn, honestly.
Let's not jump to conclusions here, Lemma.
Welcome to my bedroom. Our bedroom.
Oh yeah, the Spider-Man meme, absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely. The Spider-Man meme would be great.
Wait,
VTubers saying they're cute. It's the one where the two Spider-Men are pointing at each
Oh,
other.
okay. I don't know why, but I think my brain was still on the idea of ghost porn, and I just imagined the Spider-Man spanking the other.
No! No, no! Alright, stream's over.
I've seen so many
Stream's
videos.
over. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy.
What is up? And I cannot stress this enough. My gamers.
casually cracks open a Monster Energy. Not the one with like the typical lid. No, the one with the screw top.
Oh,
because fuck heteronormative society.
Wait, is that
I don't even like Monster Energy.
I'm more of a Red Bull person, but yeah.
Well, I'm actually drinking a Rockstar right now.
I'm actually just straight up not even a caffeine person. It only makes me not fall asleep. It doesn't give me any more energy.
Yeah, that's exactly what it does for me. I love it.
And like, if I want to stay up for hours, I've got an Adderall prescription.
That's true.
Mood. Maybe that's why my concept of sleep is so fucked. I was on Adderall for like 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I should really try and find a psych up here so I can get more, because I'm gonna fucking need it. School starts up this week.
Magic pixel.
Oh boy. That life pixel. Here we go. Yeah, my favorite drink is actually... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Click. Oh shit.
Well, stab yourself and make some more.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
Don't run away from me. I love you.
I've just had to, like, change around my, weekly schedule, because Tuesday nights are class for me now.
I can't remember what the bell chiming means. I think it has the same effect as the bells in, like, Dark Souls. Where the bell rings anytime someone beats something.
I think actually it's okay, so I think in Bloodborne there are multiple things it could do. I think there's a buffing character that will buff people with a bell, but I know there's also the Bell Lady, which will summon invaders into your world.
Yeah.
I don't remember where that happens though, so but I know that is a thing. The monocular.
Let me there you go. There's your set piece.
Oh,
ooh.
Fuck yeah. Is that on Orlando?
No.
No, that's a best friends joke apparently.
Is that in Orlando?
The amount of times Pat's like, is this in Orlando? Because of course the series has those moments where it's like, how many times have like you've been back to this one place that
how many times have you been to how many times have you been to City with a Sun?
Yeah, right.
Praise the sun.
Well, this isn't even the sun; it's the moon.
Yeah, I need to I need to watch Happy Souls again sometime.
I fucking love Happy Souls.
This
I
enemy.
would love to see a Dark Souls 3 version of that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Get bonked. Alright. Turk hammer is the best weapon in the game. I won't hear anything. If you say I'm wrong, you're wrong.
What about Simon's bitch bow? Hey, that bitch got a bow. Hey, Simon bitch bow.
I toned you out once I heard Simon because I was just like, oh, some sort of Smash meme. Here we go.
Oh no. Okay, no, wait, no, that's right. I think Simon's bitch bow. I think that may be an old hunter's weapon. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. A jolly cooperation.
Sure.
Oh yeah. On the energy drinks thing. My favorite energy drink is Rockstar Punched.
That's exactly what I'm drinking right now.
Yeah, Rockstar Fruit Punch. It's criminal.
Yeah, like, cause okay, I'll admit I don't like fruit punch. I don't care for fruit punch that much unless it's carbonated.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing about Rockstar Punched is that it's actually sour, so it's really, really nice when it's carbonated.
Yeah, it is. It's quite good.
Yeah. My issue with Rockstar Punched is that I started drinking it because of Taco Bell.
Jasper. Unironically, that's one of the brands that I get a lot around here because it's almost a little bit cheaper.
Yeah,
and
Bang
I have unironically said if Bang wants to sponsor me, they're fucking welcome to do so.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being sponsored by Rockstar. I think we all have an energy drink that we wouldn't mind being sponsored by. It may not be our drink of choice, but
yeah, the weird
there's
thing
a
is
dirt cheap one by me, and I don't know if it's just a local brand or whatever, but it's called Rip It.
Here, I got the best headpiece in the game.
Some of the best shit ever.
Don't stay there. I think okay, yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, no, I was watching the stream itself.
No, I heard the sound of something.
Yeah. Have you ever looked to see what it was?
Nope. I don't want to be defeated by the atrocity.
Because fun fact.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
I mean, unless you're insane enough, but
I think that kicks you. I think that kicks you to Old Hunters.
No, not that one.
Oh no, that takes you to
No, that one will kill you.
Yeah.
That one takes you to death.
There's one by a door. I think when you have enough insight, I think you have to be able to see them first.
Yeah. No, it only happens when you're in the Hunter's Nightmare.
Gamer subs, where's my sponsorship? You subscribe to that guacamole gamer fart 9000.
No, the thing is that enemy only spawns. The enemy only spawns in the Hunter's Nightmare. Right now, we are still considered in. We're not even in a nightmare right now. This is what is considered reality, or whatever is akin to it. When we go to the Hunter's Nightmare version of this place, it'll actually show.
Have I told you that I actually have a merch idea now that I may actually do once I have the money to buy the resources that I need for it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you know that like that water sparkle glitter stuff that they have that makes it look kind of cosmic when you pour it into a liquid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get little vials that have like little corks and little gift boxes, like a bunch of little gift boxes that I can gift wrap up. And it will be golden color, so it's meant to be like the water from my ocean that I supposedly live in. But I will have I will see about printing a bunch of little gift cards or little little index cards.
Go ahead, bonk me with your stick, I dare you.
And it just says, "Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of Gamergator Bathwater."
honestly, would buy your entire stock.
I don't have my soundboard active, otherwise you know I.
Oh look, it's the worst item in the game. A shield.
Oh yes, the shields in. I know about the shields in Bloodborne.
And there are 2 shields in the game, and both of them are worthless.
Okay, but before that, read the description on the wooden shield, please.
Yes. Let me go ahead and do that. A crude shield used by the masses who've arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity.
I love that it calls you out for trying to use it. That's the best.
It's great, because honestly, this game 1000% does not work too well with that.
The best part about it though is that the other shield in the game actually is really helpful for fighting people like the, what was it, anything that casts magic consistently. Provided that, you know, it actually hits the shield, not your feet.
There we go. Trench coat.
I cast magic missile. I cast a magic mirror. Fuck you.
You activated my black hole. Fuck you.
You've activated my trap card, Mirror Force. Fuck off.
I play myself face down and end my turn.
I'm gonna throw down a couple of face downs.
How can anyone beat that?
Draw your last pathetic card, Yugi, so I can end this duel. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain the unstoppable Exodia. I will always love how fucking hard that first episode went right out the gate.
Yeah.
No, that one is the equivalent of Anime Divinity.
Yep.
That is the only Yu-Gi-Oh episode I've ever seen.
It's phenomenal, and it's so quickly how Yugi goes from Mary Sue to why would you? Why would you?
There's a reason they got rid of his card.
Yeah. After the first episode, they were just like, oh shit. Actually, kind of busted. Quick, make Weevil throw it into the ocean.
The best part about that though was when you realized that he didn't duel again until that.
Mm-hmm.
So his next duel was in fact without Exodia, and the best part about it was that in the second season, the first person that he dueled in a major way was a cheater who used a deck full of Exodia cards, and he still beat him once he figured out what his plan was. Showing Exodia ain't all that. And in the same
believe in the heart of the cards.
Actually the same story. Kaiba duels the cyber ghost of his dead dad. Yeah, this is not a joke, by the way.
Yeah, I'm acutely aware.
I know about Kaiba.
Yeah, like he duels he duels his dad's cyber ghost, and he uses Exodia Necros, and he then beats him anyway. I'm like, yeah, Exodia is not that great. I mean,
Exodia is such a last resort set of cards.
Yeah. Which is weird because I think they also got a lot of like recent support cards for it, and it's like it's a cool archetype now, but it's still Exodia. Who gives a shit?
You may also notice, unlike the first like 30% of my Dark Souls 3 playthrough, I'm actually taking the time to kill things. It's because leveling is super important in first playthrough Bloodborne.
Well, plus it's also fun to bonk things. I mean,
yeah.
You got the big ass hammer. Go ahead and use it.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, this fucking guy, Mr. Spinwheel.
Mm-hmm. Logarius.
That's precisely how I started out.
With his fucking pyramid head hat.
Mm.
You may call
Alfred, not Logarius.
Oh, well. Protege of Master Logarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what's
hey Alfred, I got a question for you. Why is NASA there?
Shut up.
Shut up. Why if you want to know?
It's an SA2 fan dub.
Oh wait, oh right, yeah, SA2, yeah.
Why is NASA there?
God, right.
Hold on. Alfred's making an announcement.
You know, I need to go back and watch the Hero Story fan dub again sometime.
Okay.
It's so good.
Let me go ahead and put on Prey, because I'm gonna need that later, actually.
Alfred, I need you to know that that's exactly what happens in the story. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know!
Yeah.
His reactions are so perfectly genuine.
It's so great because that's exactly what the fan dub needed, is somebody who didn't know what was going on in SA2. Because it brought out the most improv stuff. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Jasper. Okay, we got Prey, and Prey is actually going to be necessary for a later thing. Because, yes, we are going to talk to a later character, and it requires Prey.
Without Prey, how we're going to play Moon Crash?
Oh, that's... when are we doing that collab?
When you tell me to do it. It's like... I probably have a more flexible schedule.
Alright, Bloodborne's done. We're gonna go play... No, I'm good whenever you stream. You just gotta give me a time. Alright, it's been a while since we fought a Lycan.
Wolf boys, they like making noise. Bonk the pupper. Do not wish to be only happy. I'm happy when I'm horny. Why didn't they call it happy hour, huh? I know that's a bar drinking thing, but I don't care.
I'm your dork.
I'm horny.
I'm horny!
There you go.
Ah,
perfect.
My head out.
That's a perfect, you know what? That's valid.
Yeah, that's
perfectly reasonable. You do have to go set up for your own stream, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unironically, I am gonna head out though.
Yeah. You are doing your PvP stream.
Yeah, you've got. Yeah. Wait, you're down to 15 minutes? What the hell? Go set up.
I just have to like open 2 programs and pretend that I'm not ready to stream.
Yeah, unlike all of us, Ziona has a PNG, so setting up is not that hard.
Concept. Yeah. Fucking
soon though.
Hopefully, I don't know. Money's hard.
Yep.
But
fucking
anyway.
Ziona just sighing, putting both hands on the desk and standing up, and the next panel is I'm heading out.
Yeah, I need that as art.
grab the spear. I'm about to head out.
This is the summon sign.
I will catch y'all. I will catch y'all a little bit later, though.
Yep.
Y'all have a good night.
Have fun.
This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. I'm open the door anyways, because I can't read.
Gee, I wonder who this could apply to.
Somebody who doesn't give a shit. Hello.
My favorite
Hunter
part
here.
about it is how it immediately does make you give a shit.
Yeah.
God, your hammer is just fucking coated in blood.
My bad. Hacking on my own.
Your hammer is like a certain man's axe. Oh wait, that's right. Y'all aren't even fucking past Stormblood yet. Shit!
Look, I'm just saying. I'm telling people the words of our Lord.
Hey.
And their devotion to our meaning is covered in blood.
Look at this fucking gremlin man running at you. Well, that's a hammer. I love it. Oh. Okay.
I'm sure you do. Let me show all your friends.
I'm gonna show you and all your friends. Bonk. Boink.
Yeah, honestly, unlike Dark Souls 3, I am perfectly fine with getting a little cocky.
Well, I mean, the game rewards that, so...
Yeah, it rewards you for being a badass.
Yeah, like, the rally system is great.
Yeah.
If only I was good enough to use it.
Yeah. Be patient.
Honestly, the first step is not learning how the rally system works. The first step is getting really, really comfortable with dodging everything, all the time. Doesn't matter what.
Yeah, no. I try. I'm disabled.
That's fine. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to play Bloodborne, so you don't have to.
something nostalgia critic joke.
Channel Awesome is failing and burning in fire.
Good. They deserve it.
Well, no, only one person deserves it. The others.
2 people.
2 people, yeah. 2 people deserve it.
Yeah,
it's really weird because I've been hearing about Doug's entire shtick, and it's like he's like the Adam Sandler of that whole bit without the terrible. Like apparently I've heard he's not a bad guy. He's actually pretty chill, but like he hasn't changed his comedy ever since he started, so people lost interest.
Yeah.
It's really weird because I remember loving his stuff, but then it's like I think the problem was like his stuff was only really funny to me when they could use the actual footage from whatever they were parodying. So I watched the Jurassic World one and I'm like, this isn't as funny because you can't use the footage from the movie because of DMCA. So I can't watch it. It's not as funny anymore, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah, fundamentally No, go ahead.
Well, he also just doesn't understand like movie criticism or anything.
No, and I often think that's for the bit.
Oh, right.
Like
I almost forgot. I had like a sudden like war flashback for a moment. I looked up and I saw a Gatling gun on the roof and I'm like, going down a different way.
No,
Yeah,
you should
like
have
just
approached him. Come on. It's
like
a
just
camera.
there's a level to it which not understanding basic like movie structure and symbolism is for a bit, and then there's a point at which you just have to go, is he even fucking trying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same problem I have with Cinema Sins.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Cinema Sins is in and of itself a fucking sin, clearly. Ding.
Yeah.
You know,
sorry, I needed to
Shoutouts
do
to Bob Vids, by the way, who's done Cinema Sins of the Cinema Sins.
Shout out to Bob Vids, not to be confused with Movie Bob, who is very, very different.
Yeah. Sorry, I have actually completely forgotten the absolute range on that unit.
Oh yeah. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, this gun does not care about your feelings. If it can see you, it will hunt you down.
It's always fun because whenever you tell someone who didn't know it until recently that, oh yeah, the Gatling guns existed since fucking 1700. Like, you're like, no, it hasn't. Yeah, it has.
It has.
It's not really hard to imagine the idea of some rotating barrels that fire rapidly.
It's not that hard to imagine that stuff that is typically automated with a motor now was operated with a crank back then. Including guns that fired at about, I don't know, 300 rounds per minute.
It solves approximately 200 to 300 rounds per second.
Yeah, it's great.
How many problems per second? Enough.
It solves the problems of about 200 to 300 inputs a second.
I had 300 problems. No, correction. I had 300 problems.
I have 300 problems, breaks out Lewis gun. I had. Okay, I'm actually gonna run through this because I need to get rid of the Gatling gun guy if this entire area is gonna be even remotely safe.
Yeah, I have a bogey in C7, and then it says...
You had a bogey in C7.
You had a bogey in C7.
Now... But yeah, this whole area is super scary just because of the Gatling guy. And it's also our first experience with hunters. Because we haven't really fought any enemies that are just straight up hunters. And we're gonna learn today why that's the case.
Oh yeah, this is technically the first one that you fight that's not a boss, isn't it?
There's one in the courtyard, but you have to fight this enemy first, otherwise you will get melted by the Gatling.
Yeah.
But he also has he also has one of the craziest weapons in the whole game.
Yeah,
which is the stake driver.
That is literally meant for nothing but pure skill.
Yeah, the stake driver.
I have never seen anyone actually use this weapon effectively ever. And it's look at that tandem dodge. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, you're fighting against a hunter, so it's gonna be the exact same stuff you would be doing.
All right, so challenge for you here: try and knock him off the edge.
I heard hammer.
I mean, that also works. That's a pretty cool hammer. I can let mine. It's
if I recall, you can actually like parry them healing.
Yeah, you can. You can
which
always
means they can also. Yeah, which means that you can also be parried healing if you get invaded.
Yep.
Stabbing shooting themselves in the thigh with a fucking what?
Click, click.
Sir, that was not anywhere close enough. Why did you bother with that? Oh, wait, so are you using the pistol or the shotgun?
I'm using the pistol.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah! Goodbye, fucker!
I'm not gonna get any of his stuff, but it was funny.
No, yeah, you can. If you leave the area and come back, his stuff
will be up here, yeah.
Yeah.
But I have another hunter I need to go kill, and a bunch
You
of
can also
beasts.
use the Gatling gun, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm also lacking the best helmet in the game for this exact ladder.
Oh yeah, the fucking
yeah, the triangle helmet.
I was very upset when I found out it does not actually make that noise.
Yeah, it does do the animation.
Yeah,
but it doesn't do the
sound.
sound.
The noise. It absolutely should have been.
They put in the detail, but they just barely missed the mark.
And usually they don't miss that mark. That makes me sad.
Yeah, they usually care a little too much about that detail. So.
It's like, come on, guys. Even if it's
it was
very
right
subtle,
there. It was right there.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So where are the bad boys at?
They're coming.
Oh! Fucking nice flattening.
Honestly, Kirkhammer is just the best because you're immediately rewarded. When you get the right hit, you're immediately rewarded with an enemy going from standing to prone in 2 frames. Okay.
Prone so hard, you are essentially a toon who got Acme anviled.
Yeah, turning everything into a Roadrunner cartoon. Acme brand Kirkhammer.
Alright, so what I kind of want when you do fight another boss, that like a beast boss, I want a clip of it, but as they're screaming and they die, I want it to be the Tom and Jerry. Ah!
Oh, like the Tex Avery style scream?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Bump their toes so hard.
This fall is either gonna hurt or I'm gonna land on this plank. Let's find out. Okay, we're good.
I love the plank. All right, yeah, you're fine. You should be able to survive that drop.
Hold on.
There are much longer ones.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Hold on, I need to. That's not what I wanted. Oh well, I'm down here now.
You're down there.
Uh-oh. I'm down here with friends. And they are really angry friends, too. Red eyes are really bad news.
Red eyes, thanks, boys. My favorite.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think that.
Oh, gross.
Oh, boys.
Boys. And boy. And boy. And other boy.
The boys and boys. Boys and boys.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, hey. That made sense because they're poisoning you too. Poison boys. The poison boys and boys.
Yeah. They're poisoning me with their corrupted blood.
Did I accidentally make another tongue twister?
Probably.
The poison boys and boys? What is being said there? Don't ask.
The poison boys and birds.
You tell me. What did it do?
What the dog do?
Have I shown you that yet?
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff you've shown me that I've already seen just by proxy.
Yeah,
because I follow you on Twitter.
Yeah, it was. That's a mood. It was I forget his name, but they were fighting in Street Fighter V, I think it was, and he sets up a fireball, and he's like behind his opponent, and he jumps behind them and begins punching them from the corner, and he wins, and his opponent got so fucking salty, and he's like, they asked me to put it down, what's that gonna do? And it won him the match, first of all, but he's like, what is that gonna do? I know what it did. They don't know what it did, but I know what it did. But you tell me what did it do? It's really funny.
Yeah.
That's great.
There's a lot of
Mike
Fighter
Ross.
hype man up. Yeah, Mike Ross is 1000%. He's a lovely commentator.
The best part about it is that they do make he does say like I want a shirt with just her fireball graphic, and then it says what did it do, and apparently that did exist for a while, and I'm sad I missed out on that because I would totally wear it.
Yeah. There are many things about the Street Fighter community, and it's a lot of their identity comes from. One second. Gotta fix that problem. A lot of their identity comes from the memes of the commentators, or stuff like Evo Moment 37, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's either pivotal moments in the entire community, or, like, the ultimate, like, zero IQ memes. There's no in-between for Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And it's amazing.
My favorite part about it is that it's like, I love watching the other guys get kind of salty about it, but like, as someone who was able to point out what he did and why he did it, I know what it did. It guaranteed him the win, because even if his opponent was able to block everything he was throwing at them, the fireball would have killed them from behind. And he would have won, because it was chip damage enough to win, and they were both at chip damage health. So, I mean, he won
fundamentally, though, moments in Street Fighter have been based on less. Like, Evo Moment 37 is legitimately, oh, you just have to, you know, do this.
Oh, is that the one where the guy countered the Chun-Li kick?
Yeah,
and killed
he did.
her? Oh.
Yeah, he did. He did, I think, 12 perfect. I think he did 12 perfect parries, and then managed to do the perfect combo that did just enough damage from super to chip her out.
God, that Chun-Li got fucking disrespected. That made me so.
I mean,
sad.
fundamentally,
like,
that whole like fight is legendary, and I don't think that person is even remotely mad that they got.
No,
like that.
That's fair. It's just like, holy shit, that was so cool.
Yeah, but that's also kind of what is so beautiful about fighting games, is that anyone can have their own Evo moment.
Yeah.
I could spend like an hour talking about Little Majin, who was an American King player in the Tekken scene, and how he essentially thought he would get destroyed in duels. So his entire thing was that he actually went to Vegas for a vacation with his girlfriend, and just hang out and do whatever, and maybe show her, you know, like, oh yeah, this is the scene I'm in, you know, I play competitive Tekken or whatever, and, you know, interest her or whatever. And then he managed to destroy and got into semifinals against some of the best Tekken players in the world, and I'm talking the best, like people who have been dominating the scene for 10 years plus.
Yeah, by the way, I think my push mute accidentally got stuck on there for a bit. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh. Rip.
That red. Oh, that's a Spectre. That's why I was just like, that red sign is not a fun thing to think about. But no, I accidentally showed somebody dying. Sorry to whoever that was. At least you picked the right outfit. If I'm going to die, at least I'll die fashionably.
I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Bloodborne was the start of Fashion Souls, essentially.
Yeah, because fundamentally all the armor does the same thing. And there's nothing wrong with that.
The doll, but built to be Lady Maria. Which is really funny when you know that lore behind the two.
Yeah.
I still love the parody version of that, though, where someone was like, oh yeah, fucking Gehrman, like, immediately like, oh wow, hey, what's up, babe? And she's like, fuck off, you old geezer. And he goes, alright, fine, and makes a doll model after her.
My bad. I had something stuck in the back of my throat.
Alright.
I don't wanna make him not seem like an incel, but I mean...
There we go, the Powder Keg Hunter Badge. This allows me to get the Stake Driver. And I think another weapon...
Want to.
Yeah, I think it gets me the Hunter Blunderbuss as well. Honestly, Stake Driver would not be a bad a bad secondary to have because it is a left-handed weapon, if I recall.
Contingency spike.
Yeah, contingency explosive damage, because screw you and everything within the next 5-meter radius.
Fuck you and everyone near you.
I really... Flashbacks of Anor Londo. Super thin walkways atop instant death.
The only thing missing is the dudes with the fucking explosive bows that's shooting at you.
Oh, you're talking about the Dragon Slayer bows? The
yeah,
Dragon Slayer
the reason
archers?
why I got really happy about fucking remasters being like, bows are viable now. I'm like, finally, I can be the Silver Knight I've always aspired to be.
Man. Wow, I would love to go down there.
Oh, would you?
No. But I feel like my path is just, and it starts with Great Hammer.
Does it in fact start with Great Hammer or nothing?
We will find out.
Are you sure about that?
Yep, because I'm just making a run.
Am I sure?
Out.
Also, I just realized it's fucking 10 o'clock. I should probably, if I hit the stream tonight, I probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't like starting past. Like, I don't like starting any later than 9, but like, I want to do more Xenoblade.
Yeah, I'm just doing this run because the run to get the shortcut is a lot easier and it cuts back on so much walking. This is not the way to the shortcut, but man, I have a little parade.
There were 2.
Yep, 2 useless lesbians.
And then there were 3 again. Hi.
Oh yeah, okay, I hit the wrong button. Whoops.
3 useless lesbians surviving in the hunter's dream. Tis a savage night for a hunt, wouldn't you say? But yeah, this run is kind of important because it cuts out 70% of the trip. And you only have to deal with a Lycan jumping clear through a door.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna head off and set this up. So
alright.
You have fun with
Love
your Morning of Blood. Love you too.
Love you. Have fun.
I hope I do. The game's being a bit goofy, so.
Yeah, that's Xenoblade. Get ready.
I have apparently quote unquote the strongest blade in the game, and we'll see how far that gets me.
Yeah,
so.
you managed to get Cosmos.
Yep. Apparently so. Fourth pull out of the legendary cores that I got for free.
Yep.
Yeah.
Send the tweet to Chugga Conroy and ruin his life.
Wait, to who?
Chugga Conroy. He's still doing a pretty much complete Xenoblade 2 playthrough.
Oh right, these things.
Cosmos was
the crystal lizards.
Yeah, Cosmos was the last blade he pulled.
The last. I see.
Yeah. His 100% is 100% true, by the way. He's showing off every single blade in the game.
Yeah, like, just the only thing he's not doing is all the treasure troves, because there is no guide on the internet for every single treasure trove.
How is there not? The game's been out for, what is it, 5 years
There
now?
are around 1,000.
There are around 1,000.
Jesus. Well, okay, but even so, like, that's... Look, if there are comprehensive lore videos and
I mean, in all fairness as well, I just don't think that the I don't think that the data mining community for Xenoblade Chronicles really exists, because
they had to do a lot of data mining.
They did have to do a lot of data mining, but just to put it into perspective, you know, both games are fairly popular. But to put it in comparison, Breath of the Wild, within like the first week, had a full map of all 900 Korok seeds.
Yeah.
So it's just a circumstance thing, I feel.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is that there's nothing that tracks treasure troves. Like there's there's not anywhere that keeps a list of you have opened X out of Y treasure trove.
Yeah. That's the
and
big
so
thing.
people just don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of them just don't really have anything worthwhile in them.
Mm-hmm. They're more or less kind of just bonuses to boost you along the way. Alright, back to the Hunter's Dream again. To improve our Kirk Hammer and to kick our stats into high gear.
Enjoy your pancake pancake maker.
Yeah, I love the Kirk cake hammer.
But yeah, you two enjoy your morning of bloods. Y'all made victims by the blood. Made Polly by the blood. Made girlfriends by the blood.
Dork.
Why are all VTubers Polly? Because streaming house is ideal.
Yeah.
Anyway, bye-bye!
See ya!
She's a dork and I love her.
I love her so fucking much. Christ. God, I love her.
She's such a dork. Hi Ghostly, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Welcome to Bloodborne.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me...
Eventually I'll get Voice Meter Banana running just to try to get the audio up here. Okay, I have 5 levels that I can play with. And I'm going to spend some of it so that I can use the Flame Sprayer. And then probably get my health up.
Farewell.
Okay, so the Flame Sprayer does exactly as it says on the tin. It sprays flames.
Nice.
The thing is that if I hold it down, it'll keep firing Quicksilver. So it's fundamentally only really, really good in a couple of aspects. But yeah. So that item we got from the hunter that had the Gatling gun is the rifle spear and the stake driver. And the rifle spear is a really fun weapon to mess around with if you're going with a blood tinge build. But we are not, so... Where's the old Yharnam? Oh, the old Yharnam one is the one I need to go to. Duh. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Bloodborne for a while tonight. Just because I'm feeling up to it.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. Are you DM at tour?
Yes, of course I am.
Of course. Of course.
And tossing it in clips.
Sorry.
It's alright.
I usually mute my mic for that, but my microphone is a little bit far away right now. Just because the setup's different. I have to be looking at my TV in order to be playing PS4 games, because otherwise I'm playing on remote play, and that has that has lag.
Yeah, I wish there were any feasible way for me to like do like capture card stuff with anything. But, like,
you have a lot more. You have a lot of other things to prefer your funding into, anyways.
Yeah, like just my. Well, like the big thing is the TV is halfway across the apartment, which sounds bad, but this place is only 650 square feet, so still well out of range. Like I can see it, but it is way too far away to run cables to.
You would have to get. I have an HDMI extension. It's a female to female one, so I can just use 2 HDMIs and just lengthen the 2 of them together. But yeah, some stuff you just don't have the right answer for.
Yeah, like just also like fundamentally, I would need to get all of my streaming set up over there too.
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, every time I look at an enemy, and I'm just like, will this hammer do? And then I one-shot them, I'm like, yeah, it do. It do. You gotta trust in the bomb sometimes. The bonk will not lead you astray. Again, I just love the animations of this game. They're so snappy. Every little bit has purpose. It's all methodical. And more importantly, I don't really play with this kind of build, so it's a special kind of build. Because again, I don't really do strength builds. I need more stamina if I'm going to be using this weapon, though.
I'm gonna get a bit more to eat. I'm still hungry.
That's fine. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Now I get to say nice things about Lemma. How she's cute and adorable, and makes me happy. And one of you are going to have to clip it to her and DM it to me, and I'm going to pretend like I didn't know you were doing it, so I can go, oh no, how my secret's out, I love this person. Summon Alfred. Alright, this boss fight's the real deal. This is Cleric Beast. And it's gonna be an indication.
I'm back.
I didn't say you're cute.
Oh?
Oh, look, a boss.
Just opening up the clip creator real quick, no reason.
Well, unfortunately for you, it's further than 90 seconds away, so you can't catch me on anything.
No, it's not.
Uh-oh. Wow, rude.
Get all of it, but I got enough.
I love bonk hammer so much. But this boss is about to become a real danger.
Now, here's a question.
Ow, ow, ow. 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your opinion on candy corn?
Okay.
F.
I don't like it.
Understandable. More for me.
By all means. I like Werther's original, so.
Oh, Werther's are great.
I have to find a candy you don't like so I can have all of it. Maybe hard to do because I like a lot of candy. Your friend kind of got hate rated? That's a shame.
Ooh.
Sorry to hear that. The old-fashioned kind. Ooh, fun. When it's one person only, it's really funny, though.
Yeah.
Because it immediately loses all merit, yeah. It's just like, we hate you. Guys? Guys? Oh well. Well, I want them... Well, let them know that they... Only one person hate rated them. But 2 people... Oh yeah, that's a winner right there. That's a winner right there. That's the money shot. I'm sorry to hear that. Stop screaming. Yeah, some people are just gonna be like that, and the only way for them to learn is by forcing them to learn. And they're not gonna want to learn, but I'll make them. Oh yeah, the music. The interesting thing about this game is that it actually does do reduced damage if you do like planting blows. Which I mean is honestly fine. It's kind of like a reverse tipper. also just adore the fight pacing in this game. Like, yeah, it's a lot... Like, your dodges and everything are really insanely fast, and all the attacks are super swift, but when you're in a very defensive mode, and you're, like, just getting, like, little swings out in order to deal a little bit of damage in between a boss's, like, 5 or 6 string, it hits different. Speaking of hitting different, third phase.
Good luck.
When that poison hits, it hits hard. That's okay. I need to check a couple of the shops. Well, actually, I can't because I don't even have the blood echoes, so we're just going back.
Rip.
I mean, it is going to be a Soulsborne game in the first place, so...
Mm-hmm.
As I get along in each of these fights, it's going to get a little harder each and every time. We are, however, on pace for getting Bloodstarved Beast done in 3 takes.
Nice.
So, each boss fight is just going to get exponentially a little bit harder. The flame sprayer is not a great choice, though.
F.
It's just because of its really short range. Hunter pistol will do just fine. Okay. Now I need to remember where I died, so I can... Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't too hard to find. Honestly, this boss hits a little less hard than I remember. I remember this thing being a real pain. But I'm also dodging it, so... You know. Might just come with turf. Okay, this fight's not going too bad. When boss hits desperation, that's game time. And there it is. This is the part where the boss is going to try his absolute hardest to poison me. And I just have to nope to every single one of its advances. I'm not going to be able to do heavy hits with this form. That's the wrong move. I'm playing a real dangerous game right now.
I believe in you.
Oh. That might be it. Yep, that'll do it. Poison got me.
Rip.
Ugh. You can't be behind it, because that's where the poison is. So. But it should be fine. I have a lot of blood vials in storage. I'll just go grab those. Ugh. This boss fight is just really, really scary. All that health goes away. complete shift of the formula.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm actually out of... I'm gonna have to go back to Central Yarnum for some blood vials. But that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad you could get a laugh out of it.
Yeah.
Tis what it is. It's unavoidable, so might as well get as much fun as you can out of it. I don't need Molotov cocktails, I need blood vials. I need your blood. Why will nobody give me their blood? This is important. Fine, then I'll just kill the executioner. Or not. Oh well. Oh, that backswing. Fair enough. I'm not burning blood vials on it. Would be a waste. I guess I could also try to summon and help other people with blood starved. Probably wouldn't hurt me in the long run. Okay, good. Got some blood vials out of it. Alright, everything after that is kind of scary, so I'll just leave that be. Oh. That pitchfork is unironically kind of scary. I guess with this amount of blood vials, I can try to fight the other hunter down in the courtyard. Been a long day.
Yeah.
Why am I going to Cathedral Ward? I'm supposed to go into Old Yarnum. Oh, I did it again. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I'm actually just tired tonight.
Maybe. You have been doing a lot of streaming recently.
Well, I'm feeling really good.
I'm glad.
And doing so kind of helps take my mind off of smoking, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of using it as a distraction. One vice to another. The ADHD struggle.
Yeah.
I went to the right place this time, chat. I
Yay.
did it. I did it. All I know is that I clearly didn't use enough fire, so I'm going to use fire. Let me try spinning. That should work. I do have to inadvertently try to kill some enemies to try and get more blood vials just in case, though.
Yeah.
But functionally, the run is not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I could also summon a buddy. Make sure you take another break soon. Yeah, I'll take another break once I finish Bloodstarved Beast. Alright, now my hammer is fire. That's a problem. glad Alfred was such a big help. Oh well. Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to do a little bit of training. Do I have my summoning bell? I need to get my summoning bell. And I also need to remove my password. I should be able to buy it from the inside shop. Yeah, small resonant. Oh, thank you for the tier 2 resub, Zoe. Let me get some poison resistance armor on as well. Maybe check and see if there's anything else in the resonance shop that helps. Ah yes, Gascoigne set. That ought to help. Alrighty. Let us see. Let us see who needs assistance. Oh. So how are you doing over there?
I'm doing good.
Good?
Yeah. I've booted up FF14, doing my leveling roulette and everything.
Mm-hmm. Good. I haven't played in a little while, but it's because I'm trying to avoid burnout. I did play it non-stop for a while and got through an entire expansion in like a sitting. Or in that like whole thing I went through an entire expansion, which I like never do. So, oh, I need to open up PS4 Remote Play and just delete all that. There we go. If others do wish to join in Bloodborne or require my assistance, then so be it. But until the time is nigh, I will prepare for my own fight. Because I do wonder how many people are actually visiting Yharnam on this day of days. You're aware of what day it is, right?
Today?
Yeah.
Am I forgetting something? Because I'm kind of tired.
It depends on if you've been on Twitter recently, because we retweeted it. But, today is the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls.
Oh! It is, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
10 years ago, the name Dark Souls became mainstream. Legendary.
The true Dark Souls of video games.
Yes, the true Dark Souls of video games was created 10 years ago. Or was released 10 years ago. They obviously celebrated Demon Souls with its own remake. Okay, we'll see how many people are in need of assistance for Blood-Starved Beast, or if I'm just a little baby. And I'm having trouble with it. Because both are true. Tis a good day to Dark Souls. I'll try ringing the bell again and seeing if I can get into a different node. Okay. Let's see if anybody wants to be beckoned. Oh, I don't have insight. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Not having any luck right now, so we'll get back to that.
fly.
Alright. That's Bloodstarved done.
Yay!
And I'm gonna die to poison, but hey.
You beat Bloodstarved.
I beat Bloodstarved. Return to Hunter's Dream before I die.
I'm proud of you.
Ugh, thank you. Combat potential 200%. I think I understand what Nile means now.
Yeah.
I now have access to a chalice.
Nice.
So now I can do Tumaru Chalice.
Oh, the chalice dungeons.
What a clever concept.
Yeah. They're such a mess, though.
They're a mess, but I'm so happy that they're a mess.
Yeah.
Because
like
you can do some ridiculous stuff with this.
I know how they break the speed run.
It's not necessarily the fact that they break a speedrun, it's the fact that people have managed to, without any hacks whatsoever, have managed to uncover dozens of cut enemies and bosses.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you really get to see a part of Bloodborne's development.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me very happy that it's so scuffed.
Yeah.
It's so scuffed that it returns to being fun.
Mm-hmm. If I'm not super responsive, there's a leap of faith going on, and I am in
Of course.
focus mode.
Of course.
Shit. Fuck!
I'm so glad I distracted you.
I'm gonna go up the other way.
Basically, the way that Chalice Glyph generation works in this game is actually kind of clever. In that it mostly only bases the glyphs off of seeds and, like, environmental pieces.
Yeah.
But, coincidentally, the usage of these glyphs has accidentally allowed for the discovery of a lot of bits and pieces of the game that are otherwise unviewable. And it's not just a trick of anything of the sort. It's just a reverse engineering of the program that's already there. And it kind of... it doesn't really check if it should be doing something.
It just does. Oh, no.
It doesn't necessarily check on if it should be opening certain glyphs. And that's what makes it so beautiful. Is that because it doesn't check for certain permutations of glyphs, it means that bits and pieces of the game that were otherwise removed entirely have been reintroduced.
Yeah.
And it means that instead of having to rely on data mining, like other Dark Souls games have, it has single-handedly allowed for a deep understanding of the entire game's inner structure.
Well, granted, there still are a lot of data mines, but...
Yeah. Data mines will be impossible to avoid in any game, but it's nice that some of the data mining can be done in-game without any extra tricks.
Yeah.
Like, I could right now just Google a Chalice dungeon code to access a cut version of what was supposed to be like the final boss's arena originally.
Yeah.
That just exists in the code.
Yeah.
And not only does it exist in the code, but multiple versions of it exist. I'll be, before break... Actually, no. When we return from break, for sure, I would love to show off the Lake of Mud. Because the Lake of Mud is one of the most, is like one of the classic, hidden things. You said you weren't gonna have a break? I said I was gonna take a break on the, I was gonna take a break, I'll just come back to this later. I said I was gonna take a break after I beat Bloodstorm Beast, so... I'm gonna take that break now. And when we come back from break, we will watch that video I'm talking about. Because it's genuinely great. I love seeing things like that. Yeah. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Ah! Sorry, chat. You're just gonna hear me being upset at Leap of Faith in the background for the next minute, 15 seconds. Ah. Okay, then up here, up here. Hup. 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 Damn it! Ah, and that's the run. Oh well. I'm not getting back up there in time. Yeah.
Did you see the last TF2 update? We all need some blow poly snakes in our lives. TF2's getting updates?
Mm-hmm.
I literally...
Welcome back. Yeah.
The last time I ever even... I mean...
Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, hi. We're playing Bloodborne.
Nice.
But as I mentioned... there is a video I must show.
Ooh.
Something that I think will fascinate you. So there is... There is a YouTuber, slash content creator, and more or less a data miner.
Mm-hmm.
There are quite a couple of them in the gaming community. Lance McDonald. Lance McDonald has done a lot in terms of data mining. Has found cut content for Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, the original Demon's Souls. One of their biggest commendations is that they were the first person to reverse engineer and discover the last Easter egg in Nier Automata.
Interesting.
They have connections via certain networks and have access to certain dev kits of the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, which has allowed them access to alpha versions of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. And with this, they have been able to reverse engineer and effectively crack how the Chalice generation works. Which is how they were able to... I'm gonna go ahead and turn off all sounds real quick. Just so that this can go. And I'm gonna show you something that was 4 years in the making.
Ooh.
Because...
Gonna pull it up in Discord too?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Alright.
Alrighty. Back to the video game. But yeah, that's my little gush. That's my little gush about Bloodborne.
You're so cute.
No.
I am getting a bit sleepy though. Might head off soon.
That's fine. By all means. It was nice to talk to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really nice to be here. I missed hearing your voice.
Mm-hmm. I could say the same.
Yeah.
But there will be plenty of time to do so.
Plenty.
Because we have Secret of Mana.
Yep.
And we all know how that can get, so...
Yeah. See ya.
Mm-hmm. Good night. Alright. Alright, chat. It's just you and me. How's everyone doing tonight? It's been 4 years since the last time I played Team Fortress 2. Yeah, and it's super weird how, like, the only major update they think that the game needs is... something like that. But, I mean, I'm not against it. Oh, those rats are not happy. Okay, where was I? It's good to have everybody around. Good night. Oh, good night, Jasper. Well, that guy got bodied. Oh. Well, I almost got bodied. Gotta be up for work in like 6 hours so I can shower and such before work. Yep, that's fine, Jasper. Get some sleep. Thank you for coming, but have a good night. I probably won't go on for too much longer. Hope we can hang out again sometime. I mean, you're more than welcome to join, call, and hang out when I'm streaming this. good. Blood vials. I actually needed some. Okay. That's gonna unlock the boss door. This boss fight's kind of scary. I'll take it, why not? Whoop. Okay. That's fine. Tis what it is. Onward. Because I could just go right back to that boss fight. Oh. That swing. That swing, though. That's fine. I could probably use a Bold Hunter's Mark and just take my souls back. Probably wouldn't be that bad. Alright. I have enough for 2 levels.
Farewell, good. May you.
Okay. Okay, let's give that boss another go. I'm going for the whole 9 on this fight. Ah, okay. Honestly, Beast Blood might be a good scaling method. That might be a good method. I kind of like that. I don't know, I got a 50-50 shot for that thing to just jump in and instantly kill me. Alright. Okay. Maybe not hammer form. Unless I'm doing transform. What else can I get away with on it, though? It is just Undead Giant. There's a lot of end lag on that. But I might be able to make do. Okay. Let's see what we can get away with. Okay. That should be enough. I will figure this out eventually. But maybe I may just be too tired for this. This chalice won't go away anytime soon, so... let's just call it a night early. I mean, early. I've been streaming for 5 hours, but... let's see...